bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Okay. Gotta wait for the update. I'm gonna go through. Okay. Okay. Okay, you need a juice. Get the juice while I'm waiting for my update. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to charge this controller. There. Okay. Hey, pumpkin. Mama got a chappy dick. What? Do you want some chappy dick? Such a handsome boy with his chappy dick. Oh. Someone's selling a gaming chair for $15. Not bad. Confirm. Confirm. Mum. Hi, child. Hi. Terminus. Okay. Another one, same one. Oh, Yepper sent me a message.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Yes. Kremnos must have been through a lot since
History
then.
has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more.
Okay.
Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them.
Okay.
You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Why I? But, like, also I need to go through this. Okay. Traveler. Okay. Aptitude is the Firefly! Okay, Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, got a bunch of messages. I don't think I'm gonna be pulling on any of those. So I'll probably just be saving up. Okay. Okay, target board for them. Claim on. Oh, sorry.
The sons of battle. Bats.
From a dimension very close. From a tiny dimension very close to ours.
So, there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed.
Thank you.
But strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers.
Yes.
Courage. Honor. Tenacity.
Courage, honor,
Sacrifice.
tenacity, sacrifice. Reason.
There are only 4 soul-forged statues. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's just start with these
Agreed.
first.
Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Okay. Into 4 pairs and sealed into 4 statues. Okay. Insert the giant swords into the statue's hands into the base to release 1. Okay, use the hand to Grab the charging device and place it at the foot of the statue. Then use the prayer to rewind space-time, letting the giant sword in the statue's hand return to a complete state. Statues that are broken can be completed by shining the light of the miracle orbs. After all 4 statues in the night space-time are activated, you can break the shackles and do divinity and events in store. Okay. I need a hand there to get through.
Submit or die.
And then open the fight. So I can get this chest.
There's more to
Dark
life.
soul, now accept your punishment. The winds of battle never cease.
Yay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay. From a miracle. Okay, no, I have to be on this side. Okay. Hey! Bad child. Okay.
God's divinity is sealed within this.
Okay.
Retreated from a battle, even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog. They alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Okay.
Nikador's courage. Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
So we saved courage.
Voices are starting to pour in. Here lies another fragment of Nikador's divinity.
Yeah. Oh. Something's still missing. Perhaps you should try using the hand to restore the statue's base. Okay. Pick up. Put him down. Labor. Disengage. There we go.
Hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor. Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
Okay.
Submit or die.
Some value, I suppose.
We're
Existence
both.
is unity.
Burn it all!
There we go.
The winds of battle never cease.
Bridge. Play bridge. Disengage. Give me my chest.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
No need. No, not the bridge. Late bridge though. And disengage.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
There we go. Oh, statue's not good. Okay. Activate miracle orb. Now,
I feel the Dark King's tenacity within this sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin.
okay.
No matter how powerful the Black Tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods, they stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Okay. I need the bridge first.
Divinity exists within this statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
Engage. Okay. Put him down. Disengage. Miracle. Okay, the question is... Okay. So I had to do that in the other time zone. Okay.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel. Their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Ooh.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Where could the missing fragment in
I
divinity
was
be?
wrong all this while. The final fragment of divinity was never lost.
It wasn't?
I believe I know where it is.
Time for a battle with Nikador.
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do.
And
No one
tis-
knows when the black tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphorius's borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the black tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their pride, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. They could not save this corruption. They battled the black tide by sheer will alone. But ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Oh.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
Okay. Are all these versions of you from the past?
All of these. They're...
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Fight Nikador.
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Okay. What can we do then?
There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul fortune here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I will return to where I came from and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all
Okay.
likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice sacrificed yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
Yes. Yes, he is.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Quite.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering, yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
I'll do as you wish.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me
I gotta be right back. My belly hurts.
my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife. Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
You hear that? What? They've returned!
Best me! Grant me an end! If it is a warrior! Corpus Machinas!
So, this is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done, Omna. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
What do we have here? Waiting means change.
Okay. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. I have issues since I got my gallbladder
Every petal
removed.
in life's garden will be swept away
Ugh.
by the wind
Just
of
about
time.
everything gives me a bellyache. Skate. Snatcher. Nice.
All things are as
So
one.
Boo Hill's stuck in the rain vaults. That sucks.
Burn it all.
I really need to get him some heals.
I can't die, but thanks.
Yeah, I know someone. Well, this is absolutely rude. He took my characters. I would have liked to get my hands on Boo Hill as a general, but what you gonna do?
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
I can't die, but thanks.
He was a menace?
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed.
I thought he was still is a menace.
Face me. I allow you to accept your punishment. Since you overcome the curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
Hello.
Just in time. Enjoying yourself?
Are we doing like a double battle through time? Cause so that's cool.
Every petal in
Thank you
life's
for that.
garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Time to
Using an alternate
What's
versus
in
color
your
stuff. Nice.
prescription?
I can't die, but thanks.
Or use that.
Burn it all.
That one in Forest is in beta. One of the bosses the beta tester had to fight. And they just kept using Boo Hill to nuke him over and over again and force the tester to fundamentally change how the boss worked. So Boo Hill isn't the menace. It's Boo Hill mains that are the menace. He gave the nickname the boss.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Pay attention.
Can we stop stealing my characters, please?
Yeah!
It's absolutely rude, you know.
Kremnos,
Vendetta!
Street Boy, forever doomed.
Okay. Phase 2. Circle square.
To travel far away. What? For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept.
They also made it to where the boss
Your
no longer has
punishment.
physical weakness, but it's held down because of his physical weakness. You best believe well exploited.
Promise you, Lord Nidus. Your nightmare will be over soon. You hold some academic found all things.
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through.
Burn it all!
Why, hello.
Once and for all.
Thank you, Mighty.
Gotta get those vitamins.
I can't die, but thanks.
You'll do. Every petal in life's garden
You get down. You need to stop climbing that damn wall.
will be swept
Change
away
your get who's like, yeah, here's a
by
shit.
the wind of time.
I know I got Fee's like cone as a reward at some point during the mission thing. Do you happen to get Mighties too? For completing a mission? 'Cause I don't see why they'd give out Fees and not Mighty.
Relax, deep breaths.
I can't forever do it.
Oh, it wasn't a Fee like cone? I thought it was. I might have just thought that because it had his face.
Now,
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
We did it. We rocked his shit.
It's finally over. Nikador's core flame.
time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
Okay.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
Okay.
You spoke with Nikador.
We did. There was something out there that sent them into madness.
Something out there? Please. I need to know what it is.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mighty, do you...
Maddie.
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
That's nothing to Mighty.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
Just shove him into the core flame, Mighty.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know?
I can't wait till I get to the scene where he just strips off everything but his pants and that slutty little choker.
Come with me then, Coreflame.
They knew what they were
The
doing when
vortex
they
of
designed
Genesis
him.
is awaiting your return.
Put it back on.
Are you alright, Fiden?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akima and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
His cheerfulness there seems off. It feels old to know that when they first introduced Finn, I did not like him. I'll always remember
Although
him.
he was but a part of Nigador, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right.
Yes, my dude.
Go with the rest, miss. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time.
I agree to like him. He's making gameplay what?
Lord Nias. Lord Nigador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But
It's
you are
just
the
cute.
only one with answers to my deepest doubts.
That's the one who's the one who
Forgive
builds
me
the
for
world.
disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth.
Uh-huh.
I must take it back from them.
She's not a hole?
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphorius. I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers. Farewell, Titan.
Cass! That is unfair! You don't get to me get all sad and wholesome.
Aggie, they're back!
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Finan. It has been far too long since Amphorius last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nigador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
Yeah.
Want to be honest about this. I believe Mydei is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nigador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
Aww.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of Ides Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Sunday's getting a rerun?
I am ready for
I dropped my controller.
I will shoulder the burden of divinity.
I need Sunday.
I am
He's
willing
good in support.
to make them.
I am pulling for Sunday.
Very good.
I'm saving up.
Has finally come,
I am
Zoe.
pulling for Sunday.
You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I
He
would still
might be
roaming
one
the world
character that
dreams.
gets me to actually drop a bit of money
I
in
live
this
for
game.
the sole purpose of dedicating myself to
30
the
or 40
mission
days.
of the Chrysos
Thank God.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather
Yes.
at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty.
Oh
Use this
God.
time to properly rest, Finan.
What's gonna happen to poor
I
Finan?
understand. Until tomorrow, then.
It's so peaceful. As if nothing even happened.
That's the point. You don't want to know. Oh God. There are others carrying the burden for them.
People of Emporius must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such.
I gotta witness it as if I'm playing. This
They
is
have
not gonna be
Gaia,
fun.
And it's because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mighty go?
Up your ass and
He
to the left.
was exhausted, so he already went back. To
Oh
rest.
God.
Our victory might not have been possible without
Okay.
your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thank you, so... Thank you,
Tissues are on the desk.
Miss Nam.
What's next for
Gaia
us?
will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this
They
time
filled his
tomorrow,
arc with agony,
where we
suffering,
perform
and
a
all
ritual
things
to
sinister.
surrender the core flame.
I got the tissues.
She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you two, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Oh, thank you.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaia said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
You have a while to get his, though. It's the fourth quest. I believe you're only on the first one. Okay.
That's settled then.
I am already
Tonight's
prepared
all
with the
yours. Get
tissues.
some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friends.
He doesn't sound so sure about this.
Did you pick up on that? He seems troubled.
Okay, I wasn't the only one. Thank you, Don.
I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be local gods of Amphorius, but a mortal ascending to something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in.
About time we considered ourselves too.
You're right. So much happened in so short a time that we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament.
Mm-hmm.
Our car's scrap. We've lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here.
Very much so. Should have brought games we could play offline.
I do have some old-timey games with me, but I doubt you'd be interested. Once Finland's ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours.
I doubt we're going to have time to work on us, Don.
For now, though, let's just head back to the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves.
Why is karaoke with him? He's an old soul. That's why. Marsh probably told him to or something. Or maybe it was like Welt. I would much believe it was Welt telling him to bring stuff, like old games and stuff, because they knew nothing about this world. Just in case they couldn't contact them. Go in where and take a look? My room? Ooh. What's this thing? Looks like exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god or worse could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids growing heavy. Go to sleep then. If you're tired, snoozy snooze. But isn't it always daytime in the city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? I'll get embarrassed if you keep staring at me like that. Are there knots in my fur? Is it my ears? No, they seem fine. Look, I can even flap them. Wow, so you can speak in full sentences. You're right, I am speaking in full sentences now. Wow, it feels amazing to be able to speak fluently, but why do I speak in such a proper, uncutesy manner now? I mean, referring to myself in standard first person and all. Why aren't your words enunciated? Right? You notice too? No fair. Never mind, since I'm the forgiving type besides. Now that I'm a bit more used to it, I don't sound as bad. So can you tell me about yourself now? I don't remember a thing about myself. My head hurts. I have a gut feeling though, as long as we continue to collect the fragments of memory scattered across Infurious, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. How should I put it? Anyway, I just know that this world is very important to me. So once again, it's all down to one gal and her dog. I'm not a dog or a pet. I am... Huh? What am I? Anyhow, I'm an important character for sure. I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm. Even my fur is toasty warm. I can fall asleep any... I'll take a break. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Here in the... Okay. Light up the starry sky until a buck appears. Learn about Castrum Kronos' past. Now drop in the strand of nameless recollection. Okay. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. A name bathed in blood.
Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos. A place everyone.
Dude, the cards for all the heirs look sick as fuck. I do like mydei's, since we're on.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
A man blocks my way. His name is Mydei, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide.
Few words, yeah.
His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth,
What?
Plunged into the Sea of Souls and drifted for 9 years. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body. A gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other crisis Aaron informed.
Yeah, that may become immortal.
A blessing, yet also his curse.
So you're saying he's like an Achilles, but without the tendon, so to speak.
Before us is a cup filled to the brim with crimson liquid. People considered it a Cremnon tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. In popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense. His gaze
But he had another look spot. Oh, okay.
This is pomegranate juice.
Oh, pomegranate juice. Yay! I love it. I love pomegranate juice.
The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the last battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield, cutting down
He only
countless
has to his
foes,
weak spot
fighting in a
to
sea of
find on
blood.
since they were equals and he trusts
drove
him to
his
kill him if he
spear
ever
through
gets out
the
of
heart
control.
of
Aww.
Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland.
Don't make me cry.
Chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors, he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, bore not a single mark. Mydei, a hero of yore, now a traitor to Kremnos, the patricidal crown prince.
Why is Mika a man spread like that? Like, I wanna know why they gotta make that dude spread them like some whore. Okay. Hey, lighten up. What's got you so serious? How did you end up turning into paper? Paper? No way, I'm as fluffy as ever. Come on, give me a few. What in the world? I was deep asleep, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? Is there a way we can avoid meeting? Why would you say that? Even if I couldn't hate you, that would still hurt my feelings. Although I'm completely in the dark, I adore this story. They say dreams are veils cast by Ornyx. I told you a number a while ago. Do you remember I said it would be relevant in the forest? 12 was it? It was 12. It appears that Titan cherishes you just as much as I do. I get it. A bedtime story. I love bedtime stories. Please read one to me. I've got a hunch that to be 33, 5, 50, 33, 6. Remember the numbers will be very important. Okay. Close the book. Hello. Okay. While you are having strange dreams somewhere else in Akama.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Phainon. The core flame ritual is tomorrow.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akama under Kethali's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind, gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start.
Oh,
the core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning. But it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it. Miss Gasteris, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Thank you. That's the abyss.
She's so sweet.
Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us.
Oh yeah, one more thing, then I'll shut up. It's about okay.
Because
So you don't gotta
there
shut
must
up.
be another solution. Something more important than the fate of
Just gotta make sure there's no spoilers.
It's far too cruel and
At least not too
unfair.
much to give away the plot.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Don Hung hadn't come
The
up with an answer in
destined
time.
blazing sun to rise have failed to rise.
I know.
Is he
I
gonna
should not have
die?
hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of
That
them
shit
there with
hurt.
us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about
If he dies,
the
I'm
past,
rioting.
Lord Phainon?
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the
Oh,
duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now.
it isn't, is
Do you
it?
think I managed to slip by Aglaïa's golden threads this time?
No one fools her, Lord Phainon. She
Sorry
merely
about to be
chooses
so
to turn
peaked. I
blind
love it,
eye
even
to
if
our
it's
lies.
with tears in your eyes.
How foolish of me to think I got away with it.
She's gonna be the first arc
often
we
wonder
get.
if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating
Ordinary,
Nikador
look fucking
quelled the
majestic,
voice of
my
doubt
dude.
in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Phainon. Mighty often calls you deliverer in jest. I don't believe he means it
I
mockingly.
believe the next quest after
I
this
should
is
probably
Trippy
shut
Mighty.
out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual.
I can help you into your mind, Fee.
Did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too.
It seems so.
Please continue with this mentality, Lord Phainon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Gasteris. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come.
Fun fact is canon that Fion has horrible fashion sense. But his outfits look so fucking cool.
My homeland have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Oh. That clapping was not his outfit to be exact.
Feel free to replace with whatever description you see fit. I bet you're as curious as I am. So,
You made it.
oh, keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos?
You know, because she's a tailor.
Ta-da! Recognize this place? Herta Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
Oh God, Herta.
Look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herta's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact. Remember this? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herta, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
How?
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droidhead. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madame Herta. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droidhead here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
Oh, dang.
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go post that.
You don't know either.
I am Herta herself, the emanator of erudition.
Oh, she's an emanator.
Genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madam
Herta is an emanator?
Really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herta herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do?
I'm still hung up on the fact that she's an emanator.
Audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herta. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact
You know, if she hadn't become an emanator of your edition, and that
Contact him
Aeon had
and
her
expose how I
eyes on
shelled
her,
out
the
a
Aeon
bomb
on
to send a
beauty,
message to
I believe she
Droidhead,
would
only
have
to screw up everything else.
become. Okay. I didn't know she was an emanator at all. I learned something new.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
I mean, I knew she was a genius.
Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float. What's with your witty remarks today?
But yeah, she's an emanator. Yay! More POV swapping. Okay. More treasure chest.
This is the audio system? It looks just like the simulated universe.
I don't know if I'm being honest.
They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard. Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right? One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant.
Oof.
Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
Okay.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in? Of course. All 3.
She's looking pretty.
They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking.
I like her old
zones
witch
are
vibe.
compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over. I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go.
You don't look like a mirror.
Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm already frosting out.
Why?
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herda Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted off into the sky. But aren't we already in the sky? You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right?
I mean, it can be.
Whatever. We have to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering the pieces.
I'm taking him out so I don't have to worry about him.
I think something bit me.
I think something
All
bit
things
me.
are as one.
Spare no effort. Burn it all.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Youch.
You'll do.
We covered in flaws.
Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
Ah.
You bully! To travel far away.
It's
For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Ha! So lively!
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Eternal melody. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through.
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed.
Well, with part 1 done. Ow.
Pay attention.
Spare no effort. Let this place burn it all.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Gotta get those vitamins.
I can't die, but
Enjoying yourself?
Ow.
Hold some academic value, I suppose. All things are as one.
Excuse me, coming through.
That was very rude.
And Madame Herta never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you. What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror.
I mean, you're nothing special.
A question on the side, Madame Herta? You have these powerful supercomputers and so, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters
Not
is
really.
that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Okay. Okay, there was a little thing here. Dow.
Eternal melody.
Mechabug.
come on, show forever doomed. Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your
I
punishment.
love his voice line. Oof.
Submit or die.
There's a memory bubble.
Why?
Okay.
Broski.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Ha! So lightly.
There's more to life than pay attention.
Pop the bug.
You bully! I think something bit me.
You hold some academic. All things are as one.
Target specimen sighted. Preparing. Excuse me. Coming through.
Spare no effort. Burn it all.
Woohoo! Glitchy bug. Glitchy bug. Glitchy bug.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Oh, excuse me.
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed. Hear my roar.
Did he just go into vendetta whenever I have him dead? I'm mighty, mighty, mighty. Battle's over, baby.
Help me! Go from those bugs got under my reflective surface. Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done. Get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
No clue.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herda.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bomb at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
Okay.
So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Snarky.
See. And here. Mirror too. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herda, behind you.
Puppy.
What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
Ha! Yeah! Thank you.
Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herda?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on. The attack, anything, everything module.
Turned off?
No, wait.
Why? Do you even have such presets?
Why wouldn't she?
Enabled.
Ah.
Intruder detected. Drats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Okay.
These are hermetic remnants of the remembrance?
Okay.
So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
She does not sound happy.
Excuse me, coming through.
Burn it all! Dying soul, face me! I allow you to accept your punishment.
Okay. Okay. I accept it.
Let me
Please,
tend
sir.
to your wounds. Gotta get those vitamins.
I can't die, but how noisy.
Pay
Yeah,
attention.
we'll just musically whack though.
Time for something savory.
Mighty.
I can't die. Forever doomed.
And he been going into vendetta with his gun.
What a close shave. But why are these remembrance names even showing up here?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just
That's a
some
good question.
toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Easy, why easy? You don't deserve easy.
Right.
I think something bit me.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Eternal melody.
Come on, show me your courage. Burn it all. Blood of Kremnos, stream forth.
Ooh, yeah. I love Mighty.
Battle never cease. Submit or die.
I'll take them both.
To travel far away.
Yeah.
For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
So this is the
Dying
warmth of
soul,
life.
face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
And buff, buff.
Every petal in life's garden
Here,
will be
buff,
swept
there,
away
buff, everywhere, buff, buff.
by the wind of time.
Relax, deep breaths.
Pop that out there.
I can't die, but covered in flaws.
Love listen
Smack it.
feels kick.
I have to do. Ow.
Pay attention.
Commencing research.
Stick that in there.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Please beat him up.
How noisy.
Oh, yes.
Spare no effort. Forever doomed.
And right into
I
Vendetta.
am strife. Forever doomed.
done.
Safer their heads.
A cool little detail about him.
Well,
Ooh, yes.
never strike someone in the face.
A memory bubble. Talk to.
I think I know what this is about now, but we can leave that for later. Let's take care of it. Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in.
You see how when he gets hit, when he's not in Vendetta, he gets gets knocked back a little? Yeah. I do love that they gave him an Adam's apple. When he's in Vendetta, he's like a stone. Doesn't move at all. Huh.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Every other character, no matter how powerful, gets knocked back and just takes it.
Before her were all as dull as
Talk about
brick
endurance.
walls, mundane and uninspired.
I guess we know
I recall number 0988,
why Fanon likes him so
being the
much.
first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
I just want to see how that endurance would calculate.
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time?
Can you pick the mirror up and just smack her with it? Yeah, Fanon says when they're fighting, his body sucks up damage like a spring. I'm betting that's what he's talking about. Yeah, sure.
So feeble. Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Yes, please hit Mighty. That's all I need for him. Is I just need him to just get whack. Just keep on whacking him. He can take it. He's a big boy.
Commencing research.
Burn it all.
Yay. Broke the two of them. And it's down to 53%.
Gotta get those vitamins! So this is the warmth of life.
So feeble.
So
Pay
feeble, eh?
attention. Relax, deep breaths.
I can't die, but thanks.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Just pop her. Oh, it's just not
Time to-
sitting there.
What's in your prescription? So this is the warmth of life.
Hear my roar.
You just sent him into Vendetta.
Burn it all.
Okay.
Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Oh, excuse me. More buggies. Buffy?
Every petal in life will be swept away.
There, above, everywhere, above.
There
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
Okay. Smack it. Oh, fine. My one character's HP's at my birth year.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Well, that's a good question. I don't know which day my birthday is gonna fall.
Forever doomed.
Or next year. 1999, yeah. Now, let's see. My birthday's gonna fall on a Sunday this year. So that means if my boyfriend keeps the same schedule he's on, it's pretty much just going to be a chill with him day.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
You got quite the sharp eye, Madam.
Is this Silver Wolf again?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
It's Silver Wolf, isn't it?
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Oh. No.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Yeah, no.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? With those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
I love her character.
Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything.
Okay, have fun, Gazu.
Just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? Well, that's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83. The one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon. And key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
That's a good question.
Hush now. Keep quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Probably.
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you. As if. Truth is, I stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have Fourth Mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection. Cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way. I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime.
How long do you live for, Herta?
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
She's...
Oh, cut that out!
Oh.
Those weird noises make me feel like I got a few screws loose.
Like older than my grandma. Hey!
We can decide her fate later. Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart... The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally...
Hello.
After all that I have done to you, Droid Head, you better not...
Around 2000, give her... God damn. You're not gonna go back over there and reclimb that, my child.
Space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space.
Okay, you didn't. Thank God.
Now's not the time to wallow in this. Droid Head.
My son learned how to use, like, it's not even an inch thick. I don't even think it's like half an inch thick. But I have in my apartment like this weird guard thing on the bottom of like two of my walls in my living room. And it's like maybe half an inch thick. But he found out that if he sits the side of his foot on it near the table, he can climb the kitchen table. Nothing keeps this kid on the floor.
There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
Approach second mirror to advance the audience.
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What should we do? Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me. Door locked. No, this isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Herta is not happy.
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Wanna listen in on them? Third mirror, stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait, did you say those lads outside?
Yes, she did.
Why don't you listen for yourself?
She fainted? Looks like it. This isn't right.
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Should we ask him, Mr. Young? Let's do it. I'm not sure she'll be happy about it, but we have no time to waste.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do. No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must
stop playing with your pull-ups.
A few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
No. Not my tissues either. My child.
No, that's
nothing. I was just...
Come here. Snuggle with Mom. I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday. My pleasure.
Wait. What are they up to?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta.
Is this the harmony?
Apparently.
Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
Mm.
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madame Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet. Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave. Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now.
That is what she's suggesting.
We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system. But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
Yeah, fair point.
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Well, one of them's not a human.
I am truly unlucky here to
Oh, really?
Enough. Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
Yeah.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
You two?
I thought that voice was well.
My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout, and that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
Good question. Well,
the door wasn't locked.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
He's new.
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
No.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened.
Sit still.
My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pet Strider?
Yes.
Do you take me for a child?
No.
In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
No.
Well, we were worried for a moment there. But it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphorius, Madam Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh? Something occurred to you?
Probably.
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past. And every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it?
Good
Perhaps
question.
those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow,
I've looked up the name Amphorius in the simulated universe, though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out. There's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphorius team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Favaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place.
Oh.
If Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place.
At least I get to see Sunday. I want to make him blush. I want to see him cover his face with his wings. I want to see the little wings move and flutter.
And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
He does in his trailer. I see so many people write about his wings fluttering about and basically showing off his emotions and like covering his face whenever he gets embarrassed or flustered. I just want to pinch him.
For a while now. What did you feed them?
He covers his eyes to stop himself from reaching out to Rob. Oh! They don't seem to need food. That's too. I'm still a cute and tiny animal. Alright. But come to think of it, I don't remember when the last time we ate something
Forget
was.
it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful.
Which is crazy because Robin was reaching out to him.
It's almost time. The Chrysosairs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return when you're ready.
Watch this trailer, it's so fun. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely will have to now. Vortex of Genesis?
A wild wind came.
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend
Where's
the
Mydei?
rifts of...
Mydei not gonna be here?
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
Lord Mydei isn't here yet.
That was my question!
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already.
Did he?
I told him he should be nursing his wounds, that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Phai.
So,
Phai.
I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
No one smack Phai.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. Oh, prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysosairs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysosairs. an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward. Phainon, Ides Elysium.
Oh, he broke, huh?
Recite with us.
Okay.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that was pretty. Swirls. It is complete.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated.
Yes.
Why is the vortex this
Nope.
silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Phainon. Do not make us question this decision.
I want to smack her now.
Lord Nias?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan successor.
Please don't reject Fifi.
Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers.
Oh.
If you are to inherit Mikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable black tide.
Down.
You must accept the trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
No.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Come with me, Phainon of Ides Elysium.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god.
Okay.
Wait for my return, my friend.
I don't like this.
Lord Phainon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone.
Oh.
All we can do is wait and have faith.
I have faith in him.
Mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
Phainon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
What if he
That
fails?
would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or... But not final. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity. Only for the day he lives everyone.
Oh man, the flaws of all the heirs.
Through the gates of the miracle.
Yep.
Still too late.
Finon said you weren't coming.
Constellation of the Lance of Fury. It's all
test isn't over yet.
They all have flaws except Finon, which is actually his biggest flaw. His biggest flaw is that he's perfect.
Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried.
Mydei.
I want to formally thank you.
Outsiders. It is that way.
Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be
Crownowans
polite?
revere strength and military might. That does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mydei, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet. That guy has always been tormented by his past.
Ooh.
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Lord
Yes.
Mydei,
Yep.
please allow me.
Okay, fine. We'll take it from Cassidy if we have to.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him.
I need to give him some hugs and kisses.
The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge?
It's probably his desire for
Only he
revenge.
knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Is something wrong?
Oh, young Fee.
Ugh, don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I wonder who he's talking to.
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Okay.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that? But... what's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know.
Too bad that's not in your card, baby.
Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them?
Thank you for the hair.
But only our village's little hero.
Aww. He's such a sweetheart.
If the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silizii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
Mm-hmm. If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. Ide Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
Liar.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Ooh, fairies?
Fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Too bad it had need. Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're right.
Oh, Lord.
I'm coming in, okay?
Oh. She's freezing again. Generations fall like these.
A wild wind carries with it a scent of rust.
Okay. Nameless recollection. In that dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outland becomes one of the flame chasers. Inspired by the journey, they recorded their tales in the pages of a book. Okay. Art story. Oh, I get to choose? Feed the triplets, Ready Girl, or Death. Does it matter what order I do this in? We're gonna do hers. Guiding light.
In a corner of Akuma, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3. There's 3 identical children?
The children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other two.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanisopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind,
They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, they're like footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 pillars of Akama.
Yet, they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trina.
An old man says.
No, we're Trina.
Trina is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Trina?
A young girl asks.
Wrong. We're actually Trianne.
Trianne is the
No
most
gods.
Then you must be Treevee.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Treevee is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles. The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So, you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Next up.
There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphorius' nursery rhymes.
Those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any illiterate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by God's chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
Dangerous.
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Trina.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trianne!
The exuberant child raises her hand.
Ugh, stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't you just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trevios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trevios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos War, a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remains of one another. Their senses intertwined, their souls in communion.
Okay. Oh. Guess I can keep going.
Akuma, a city that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all citizens. Just as the poets of the city had sung.
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaia herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaster of Akuma, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaia, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
No.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze flits across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The same word rolls off her tongue twice, the latter as soft as a sigh. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akuma into a flawless, seamless outcome.
Next time?
A long line stretched across the square.
Huh.
Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the end nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akuma, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty of
Baby.
who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasure.
No.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world.
Get off the wall!
And who strides.
Look at you, you already got a cut. Stop climbing.
There are, nevertheless, people
Do you need a nap?
The Weaver is willing to sell and take for. Her conditions, though.
Beauty sharp as a blade.
Baby.
And the relentless pursuit of beauty.
Baby.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poem.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent, with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Yanis, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for.
Complete. Okay. Crawling and falling.
They see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the Demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch? The girl never answers, like death itself, breathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by its fingers a little. In the mirages when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands the mighty torrents. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch and the cacophonies billow, like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamor. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the thousand ceremonies in life and death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are funerals. One burial after another she presided over. From the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle, to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow. From the scars on a war-battered general's torso, to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet, she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. And the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to glean is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle. Stay alive. When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Idonia, deja vu most violent seizes her hold. Did she, perchance, conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield, covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape? Over and over again. She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless.
Mama can't press the back button. Okay, fees. The Lost Voyage.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefli made at the world's creation. They made the clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Phai of Ides Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
It's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile. neither confirming
No, child.
nor disproving their speculation. Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Goldweaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the Holy City, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Ides Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Emphorius will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some, too, losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey.
What you want, baby? I got another shadow of remembrance. Jesus. We're gonna just spend time in this book. That's a crazy foreshadow. Achievements. Are you telling me you actually skipped through the book? Tribute sent me a message. I have so many messages in this. You didn't pay attention to it. Whoa, jeez. A combat request? You want Mama to see the bag? There's nothing in the bag. It's empty. What, do you want Mama to put stuff in it for you? Will Mama put stuff in it so you can carry it around? Here. Bag full. Geebird. Milk. Serval used to force him to drink milk. I'm hyped. Next Tuesday we get the drip market for the first few characters in the next plan. Ooh. That sounds nice. I really hope it's not all women. I want to see some men. Some men for the women to goon over. Okay, County. Anonymous ads everywhere. I'm not mad about the girls, it's just like playing as badass guys. I love Robin though, don't get it twisted. Okay, I have to unlock down Hung's story. Hello. Wait, fine on.
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Feels like
What do you think of this, Trina?
It is taking way too long.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Are we getting close to the snapping?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Ooh.
Lady Trinan.
Fun and die.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, Mydei.
Are you going to leave Finn on to die?
The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Ooh.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual.
Got this.
Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we got
Things
this.
have taken a critical turn, especially so with Feinman's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Feinon. And when we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Ooh, Mighty.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. We're taking it all. I already have Mighty in it.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Why do we gotta hold our breath, though?
They once kept the fate of this world and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Oh?
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back.
Okay. Oh.
What? What's the matter? Surprised?
Yes.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Why is it just you? We're done.
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So...
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Jeez. March on and wait for the trial.
Die, you swine!
Matamos. My king, why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this...
Your fears?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Sound of a body contorting and snapping. I have told you to stop climbing up on that.
All things are as one.
Do I have to take and put my chair against the wall?
Forever doomed.
No, you are not supposed to climb it. I think someone needs a nap.
Pay attention. Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection. Time for something savory.
I can't die, but... Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Ooh.
Absurd. I know this Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Phainon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Why is it solemn?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis?
Yep.
Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
No.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Phainon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me, you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty, take it. Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone.
This is Mother Signet. It's here again. I knew it.
Ah, finally gone mad, despicable vermin. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle.
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonis. Look out!
A long narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
Are we up against Dan Hong's operation this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed. Unlike the rest.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior. Tell me, what was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh, God.
That's right. You have a great memory.
Okay.
It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
Okay.
So, you are Dan Hong. What did you go through before meeting us?
Apparently a
Some
lot.
memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
I thought midnight my hair.
You mean you saw your past too?
Do you need to go sleep?
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
Walk away from me.
This might not be a single person's trial,
Ooh.
but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Phainon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Phainon here.
What? Do you need to go night-night?
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Okay.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Phainon.
Probably Nicodor himself. Wait a minute. Yep, I'm good now. So good.
Just as I thought.
My
This
belly.
is where the battle cries were coming from.
I'll be right back.
The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Hey!
What's wrong with you two?
My kiddo is asleep. I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust.
Ooh.
The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mydei. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you.
Okay.
And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Oh. He dead?
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Okay.
One who has fallen. Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my devils. My words must have stopped. But thanks to that, I have also come.
Oh god. Is he gonna have to take on Strife?
This is why you killed your father.
What?
Only to let your sickness sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
Ew, jeez.
This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Mighty. A mighty boy.
Show me what you are capable of. Show me you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan.
same way I ripped apart that former king.
Oh jeez, hot damn, sexy.
Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, soldiers. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great. To you, the successor of Ramnos.
Dalhun just standing there calm with his hand on his hip.
Knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
His back.
What about you, Mydei? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
So this is the warmth of life.
Awful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
Commence the research.
Apparently.
Let me tend to
Okay.
I grant you the blood of strife. Let's see who remains in the end. This raging power, I can hardly contain it.
It's bad if you can hardly contain it.
What's in your prescription?
I can't die.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. You'll do.
Relax, deep breaths.
I can't die, but thanks. Forever doomed. Blood of Kremnos, stream forth, dying soul. Face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Okay.
Burn it all.
Vendetta. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos. How noisy. Burn it all.
Oh. I know he's in Vendetta and doesn't
All
have
things are as one.
healing, but I'm gonna heal him anyway once I get the chance.
Target specimens, time for something savory.
I can't die.
Somebody needs a doctor.
Thanks.
Hell with him.
Forever doomed.
Oh, battle over. Huh?
Found you.
What in the world? Sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition.
That's good.
With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart Lord Phainon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Quite possible.
In all likelihood.
It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner
Since
demons.
coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
These?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, because mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Phainon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
Good question,
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
Yes.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It
And
is
who's
foolhardiness
talking
and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Mighty.
The Black Tide.
Does this mean... What's gonna happen now?
An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
Stellar.
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
The antimatter legion?
That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the destruction has always been involved in some way when it comes to a world corrupted by a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
That's what the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must.
It's good to be motivated, at least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
Tis. Ooh, mighty. POV change. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Probably not.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Ooh.
Aglaya knew that Phainon might fall. She expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a gift. I have long understood this.
Tis?
The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
Tis?
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
I gotta go over here. Okay.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
I agree. It's not safe at all.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince? Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade.
Aww.
We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Oh.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Yeah, where?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Aww.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
Could be.
It's prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros.
That we should.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Achaema is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Let me enlighten
Giving passage to mighty dude.
A long time ago, the founder of Castrum
I could just see him plucking them up by the backs of their collars and dropping them off to the side like a mother cat with
That
kittens.
vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Achaema. But
He's done that. That's so
Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors
You're in
surged
my way.
and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with
A single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that...
How can
please.
that is metal mounted on a wall. How is it getting red-faced?
Well, if it isn't Lord Mydei. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Oh, excuse me.
My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, mighty
Yo.
ones. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Why did you talk to him in the first place?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Ha!
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
You know you're just a laughing stock whenever the second in command's just like, fuck him.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Sure, we won't.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh, Lord.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
No,
Some
someone
privacy
conscious.
at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
Youch.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear.
Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europawn, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all!
Your failure is inevitable, Europawn. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Empress of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle!
Understood. 5, 4, 3, No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. One.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty Mouse.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
Hey, asshole.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mydei, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Miss, you're awake.
Hello. No wonder I felt a chill.
Too cold? I
Just
apologize for
looming over me like that.
I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
Okay.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person. I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Okay, nameless recollection. Neil.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Okay.
You heard? Seems like all the rooms are full. I don't know how long I'll be able to live.
She's headed this way.
Is that Lady Trevi and Lady Trianne?
Ooh.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Noka?
Excuse me. If you don't mind, Lady Trian were discussing just now.
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Submit or die.
Oopsie, wrong button. Okay. Let's set up.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Done! Done it!
You're finally here.
Jennifer!
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Dawn.
Well, you would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you got a good rest.
Thank you.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky, in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of
This
this gift.
precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Nope, it's not.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
Right, we need to think about this
Having
first.
said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine. Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Huh? You are...
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
I'm guessing she's a healer of type.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
I bet you are, you cutie patootie.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Ah, I got that. She seems very healer. Don't take me out fighting.
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, She's a natural at making friends.
Dan Han's already friend. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies.
Ooh.
Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Aww. Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We will...
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
She's adorable.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the Newsporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're a therapist. We will keep that in mind.
Done hung. Therapy.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grady. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread, and though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May you...
Okay. Castorous!
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Let's go.
I'm here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Go whack that on my way through.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who?
I don't know.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Oh.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
Okay.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Ooh.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the door first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand.
This will be
May
fun.
fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Okay. So, off we go. Trianne.
Leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Okay. Let's go.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands.
Into the grove.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, mem. Mem.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Okay, turn that down. Lid on. That is that. Just need water. A bit of butter. Put on the boil. Ah. How are you two so close already?
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the Battle of Luthador.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
The last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying.
I do too.
Just a little.
Okay, gotta bring that to a boil. Okay. So I have to wait for that to boil. That just sounds weird. Well, make it. I have no clue what it does. I want me to cherry limeade water. I need to grab me a bottle of water. Okay. That is good. Okay. You might become fluffier. I feel sass.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy?
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Aww.
So embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course
I wouldn't
I would.
make fun of Trian.
Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
5:38. But you don't have hands, only paws. Gonna smack the mem thing.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
I don't have a problem with it.
Little Memmy from now on.
Oh. Queen.
Okie dokie. Tree asked the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
Okay.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Good to know.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei...
Okay.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Well, I was hoping if they said it was a huge tree, it'd be huge. Yes, must take a picture. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilted green leaves. March would appreciate this sublime scene. You're uncertain, unhung perhaps, never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo.
I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
What is this
It's
huge
the
tree,
bow of
though?
Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Thank you.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival. There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
I doubt. For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is...
Good.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, find the entrance on the other side. What could it be?
Okay.
His eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storky should be just ahead of us.
Looking around for my little buggies. as I go. I think that's be one of my favorite things.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Yes, I.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me. We'll let it sit for a little bit longer to cook. Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
No.
Oh. No one's here.
What should we do now?
Idea. Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer?
A proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests.
Mm.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Okay.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody look over there.
A white dryad?
A white dryad. White dryad. What a cute name.
No, it isn't a white dryad.
Is it a soul?
It is the shadow of a dead white dryad.
Okay.
Dead Mim?
Dead white dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try. Mem.
Got anything?
Black cloak. Sword. Toward the great tree.
have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Not good. I don't know that did. If it did anything.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
There's a bug! Here's a bug, there a bug, everywhere a bug, bug. Yay!
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Listen. Mr. Callan, we have installed bronze detonators along a number of the Grove's main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests ensure that they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. It's just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we would be forced to use that Anax's wicked ways. Their scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have other important missions now. I need to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Oakman to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there is no way. You're a crisis heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me, crisis heir. Thou must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be. Calling for aid is not desertion. If you are not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Oakham. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circe protect your mind, Mr. Selenite. May Circe protect your mind. There we go.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
This looks really scary.
No.
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed holograms of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
That thing seems to be moving. Oh, hey, I'm gonna get a fight.
The
Monster's alive!
Trianne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Okay.
As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Your punishment.
I just need one hit. You defeated it. Look, Cass, you're so strong.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm
It's
afraid
not
a
good.
world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
At the same time, in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He's not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Okay.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Yeah.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
Yeah, what should we do,
The Black
Aggie?
Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell what the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety, too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
Does they have?
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst.
Yes.
It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Sure. If it's that Inox is alive, if that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else. He's just Inox anyway, but does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
That makes complete sense.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Huh? You still able to conduct research here? Didn't you say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Huh. Cersei must be real open-minded if they could even accept this.
That is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed it us worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okey-doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Investigate. Rewind this. Fuck that. Just
you may have it. Consider it your reward.
Rewind. That. Okay. Dead buggy. There's an nymphy. Nymphy.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Self-reflecting nymph.
It's locked.
I
can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming Lion's charge.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since the store's creation of the tree titan of fate, maybe the eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it. Ronax.
Just a mere door, and your first instinct.
An axa?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision. My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1: do not call me Anaxa.
How to stick an axa now? Can you tell me?
Never interrupt. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Okay.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air. That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. well. Cersei's core flame will reach Akuma before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame and our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw?
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound. Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Collect. Piggy. We're going to solve puzzles here. There's one here that is madden us.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Okay. It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in the library. I know. Also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The White Dryads?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
That statue, what does this do? Guess I'll find out afterwards, though. Rewind. Come here. Investigate. Okay. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in his deep meditation, incapable of singing. Knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who is this? Hello. You're pretty.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What's with sniffing each other? What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Yay!
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
She is
Just
cute.
call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Yeah, but...
The left could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
But you cannot?
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yes, we do.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phainon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phainon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
Guess I have to be.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Oh.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Collect. Okay. Okay, break this thing. So, this door. Up or down? Sorry, down.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
I wouldn't know.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you...
My
Never mind, you
intention
don't get to finish
should
it.
be obvious.
Finish the question.
See that shallow pond over there?
Yes.
Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Okay, we're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the fire, right? Is this how you're going to test and name us?
Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
I got
We
this.
can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh
Yeah.
my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
That's right.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange.
It's coming.
Familiar with.
Oh god, what's coming? I can
cannot
feel.
deny that. Miss, since our
That sounds a little
now,
personal, my
it's
dude.
up to us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
I would like to know
Unfortunately,
why.
Turn out to be her ultimate target.
Get ready, bro.
Please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Is this the snap scene or is it the bath scene you were telling me about? Or is it something completely different? There's... It's not the bath scene, it's different. Oh! Okay. I can rewind. The bloom. Take me down. Take me down.
Submit or die.
We just going to take her out.
All things are as one.
Spare no effort. Forever doomed.
Oh
Hear
my.
my roar. I am strike. Forever doomed.
Okay. That was a quick fight. Oh. Okay.
vessels stored here.
Okay, some say so the ichor vessel covered with fragile membrane layer which break upon impact and cause ichor to flow out. When ichor comes in contact with flower bed, it will grow blossoms. Okay. So this is how the flowers are grown. Is this a door? Okay, that's a fish for the door. Smack him!
Every petal in life's sky will be swept away by the wind of time.
Okay.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
I'm just gonna do big heal.
Eternal melody.
Smack him.
Come on, show me your curve. Burn it all.
And we'll
Dark soul.
Oh.
I allow you to accept your punishment.
Daddy.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. You'll do.
And what do I do?
I can't die, but
forever doomed.
Okay. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Ow. You just sent him into the vent.
Burn it all.
Destroyed. Okay. Engage a miracle or...
How smart.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
My treasure, where is it?
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Probably will. Don't worry, there are several Aeons to have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
I don't like the sounds of that lady. Don't suddenly disappear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly all-encompassing species.
This the legendary
Why do I feel like that Pink Bunny thing is March? And that's why she's been having this strange, weird feeling.
Once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I don't trust though. Son. This bunny thing acts just like March. And we're back up here. Okay. Set the flower down.
Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Remove a petal.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Perform what again?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Okay.
Mom!
Ooh. How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows, and I did not set any traps for you.
That we're aware of.
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Yeah.
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Sincerity,
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Okay. What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn in for us upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Why don't you show your true appearance?
A good question. It's an inability to do so rather than an unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I'll require your help. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Ooh.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
Yeah.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
I still don't trust Calypso.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Yeah.
Is that so? Regardless.
I bet you do.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Yes, she does.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Please do.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
I want to smack this.
All right, go the water wheel.
I'm gonna smack this clip so. Smack it so hard. So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? Ascend. It's like a merry-go-round. There's a chest! It's just saying it down. I hate this thing. Yep, I know. Talk to the spirit thief. Molding of hearts, funny, isn't it? Trying to fight this thing again.
Take it. Buy some new armor.
There's a bug! I need to get the bug. No. I don't want that one. He went the one with the bug on it. Oh. There's a bug. Okay. Catch it. Ha ha. I get my bug. Make me happy. Bag! Okay. That's how fast I'm repairing this. Okay.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Like a redhead.
Not too much. It's just that
Rewind this. Collect all that. Let's... A new memory can be inserted. Okay. Just sneaking a peek for now. Okay. I have at least enough for a 10 pull at the moment. Doop-a-doop-bop. level up. Oh yeah, I'm definitely making him sleep in my room. Okay. Ain't no doubts about it. I am willing to also sit there and trash him on stream. Just to make him pop up. Sunday will be coming home one way or another. Dang it. I couldn't just bypass her.
It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy.
Pink puppy, yeah. Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find an Axa?
The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of Lato.
Oh, so you found a survivor!
Not really, but sure.
The golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
There's a hand here? Give me access to it. I wonder what I can do. Does it have anything to do with this box? No. What can I do with this hand? Oh, didn't know I could do that. Okay. Deactivating the hand. Okay. Tis a puzzle. Of some sorts, okay.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
Smack it.
Spare no effort. Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed!
Okay.
Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment. Winds of battle cease.
Gosh darn it. Okay, gotta put this one.
Eternal melody.
Yep.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Target specimen sighted.
Come on, show me your courage. Burn it all.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Smack him.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
So this is the warmth of life. You'll do.
Commencing research. Relax.
Do that.
Deep breaths.
I can't die, but forever doomed.
Bye-bye. I am invincible. Oh yeah, on Tuesday we went back to Penacony on the new mission. We saw Gopher Wooden person.
Take it.
Oh my.
For your tribe.
Enter. Do we get to smack him? I hated him, bro. He always had a smile with his eyes.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
You know, the last character I seen that smiled with their eyes closed was Ichimaru from Bleach. And I had the fattest, like, anime crush on that guy. Do you want manipulator? No, you want to talk about manipulators? Aizen.
There's no one. Hold on. The
Please
butterfly
send.
divine mind is gone.
Leave Sunday alone. Yeah, no, Sunday doesn't deserve.
Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful
Aizen is crazy. Yeah, dude faked his own death. Tried to kill his own admirer. Completely fucking nukes Rukia and then goes off for an entire plot line where he's trying to take over the world. And then he becomes Soul King in the end like he originally wanted.
Trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love.
My man manipulated
Only
everything.
then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
But
Remember the time he stopped and she goes, yes!
Sorry, but
from the moment I saw Aizen, I hated him. I liked it, again, I was so sad when he swapped sides and then he pulled that fucking 180.
Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything?
No, you don't play your music unless it's part of my plan. Yes. You can't even breathe unless it's a part of his plan.
seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't it a dead
Perhaps we
head?
can
End
try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take part from the golden bough. Okay. Just hang on a little longer. Do we also have to use some sort of special spell?
Give it a try. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Nothing. Oh no, what's happening to the March bug? That's Trian.
Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mommy, he's about to burst into flames!
Mummy's about to go into flames. Oh
The voice seems to
Lord.
be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Poor Mummy.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
I can tell.
I'm fine.
We'll be right there.
Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memi were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
Aww. I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Mem.
Okay. Miracle. Okay. Over this way first. Then up. Grab the chest. Perform a miracle. The chest. Okay.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memi is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Gonna have to do this twice.
All things are as one.
Forever doomed!
And out.
Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Yeah!
Winds of battle never cease.
Okay. Maybe it's like
Problems are
that?
solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Okay. Oh. I was underneath it. Interfered with the rewind process.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Purify. A hidden passage? Oh. There we go.
There is no word for coward in the Kremnoan language.
Jump. Okay.
no. I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Starving magical beast. You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. Time to get them. Okay. Beat them up. I'm burning hot right now. Feels like I've reached my medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Time for something savory.
I can't die, but forever doomed.
Ah, it looks.
Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time.
Rock, listen, feel, kick!
Okay. Okay. Just keep hitting my man.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Commencing reset. Relax.
It's what he wants. He just wants to be bullied at the moment.
But thanks. Covered in flaws.
Tails back. Okay.
So feeble.
You hold some academic value. All things are as one.
There we go.
Time for something savory.
I can't die, but thanks. Burn it all.
And I'll pop those there. Oh,
Travel far away. For a
them
tough
as much
case
health
like
as I
yours,
can.
we're gonna try them all. So lightly. Time to What's in your prescription? Just in time. Look, listen, feel, kick.
Okay. And I wonder what goes through the dose of mine.
Stream force.
Horny. Precision and grace. That does not take much effort. But is this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel how Lemon Cass always managed to solve crisis so effortlessly. Actually, there's 4 of us. Oh, hey, sorry, I forgot about Trini.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Okay.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa.
Okay.
Where did you come from?
She just pops up.
Finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Really? Why?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Why do I not like
Lady
this?
Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Yeah, ow.
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Another trial.
Cass and I are on the same wavelength there. Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Okay.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
Yeah. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower.
How incredible.
There's a chest here. I'm gonna pick it up real quick. Before I do anything else.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Smack that. All on the floor. Smack that. Give me some more. Smack that. Yep, I paused it. Back the other way. Oh well. There is! I knew there was gonna be one here. Okay, offer the ember.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
That I have.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just
The moment of approaching. Offer the faintly glowing.
It's a success!
Yay!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
That we have. Titan's sword cries.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Titan's sad cries.
I'll be back shortly.
Titan's sad
Of
cries.
course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Oh. Titan's sad cries.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Good question.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Oh no, that's not
as
good.
I could not do anything about them. I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
I bet it wasn't.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Do you mean that you're using such a method?
To keep him alive.
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
That's sweet.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Yes. I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Okay.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
She is.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Turn up the volume. Okay. Do you just want the master volume turned up? Or do you want, like, the music too? Master volume and music. Okay.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Aye, aye, I'll get ready for it.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me.
This friends, can you feel it? Use all your techniques. Okay. The memories here have a very intense smell. Make sure you get all the buffs. Will do. It's the scent of bulrush sand and blazing sun.
Professor Anaxa. Sound lingers.
A little something for everyone.
No matter. All I have to do is place this body at the core for the sake of Emporius. Die with me, Titan.
I want this bug. I don't want the rock. Okay. Now it is time for me to head off to Anaxa in this fight.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
He's again? Why does that hair color remind me of Dotore?
Black-robed guy.
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. And he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction. Okay.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about.
Yeah, quite possible.
The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
The deathly fog of Thanatos.
Demigods.
No, we're not.
Down or die.
I made up my mind. Quick, run, SSS. We won't be able to defeat them. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. I got this. Me and my baseball bat, we're gonna knock out some kneecaps.
Trianne will also protect everyone. Trianne is brave.
Isn't Trianne a demigod, though?
Miss. Only this time.
The baseball. Ooh. Okay. Why am I simping over this enemy? And he has no face, but goddamn, that looks hot. Ah!
2 slashes. Three slashes are enough.
Oh.
Who exactly are you?
Eternal
I don't care what he is.
We have here. All things are as one.
I just know he's hot.
Dying soul, face me.
Can I back out of this? No.
I allow you to accept your punishment.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Excuse me, coming through.
Torment. Forever doomed.
Another one. Shadows?
Pay attention.
Restore.
Deep breaths.
I can't die, but
This music is kind of good though.
burn it all.
Shear my roll.
And Vendetta.
Burn it all.
Let me tend to your wounds.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Commencing research. Time for something sick.
I can't die.
Time to show you.
Thanks.
What's in your prescription? Just in time. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Forever doomed. Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Roll percent be okay.
Yeah, no. Bro's just standing there like this means nothing.
Not good.
No.
In that case.
Ooh! Did an axe just shove his arm through him?
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Okay, yeah, no, simping for an axe now. Yep, nope, we simping for an axe too now.
Children of humanity,
Don't waver now.
We'll be swept
Let's
away.
just destroy them. One
By the wind of time. All things are as one.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Noxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Yes. This Cersei.
Time to show. What's in your prescription?
So this is the warmth of life. You'll do.
Of the store homes, if he's heaviest.
I can't die. But thanks. Burn it all. Sheer
And Vendetta.
I am strike. Burn it all. Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
That was tough. I'm truly exhausted.
Okay.
Score.
We're fine.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Shortly after Occam.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful.
some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
No.
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
I like Anaxa.
Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed.
Anaxagoras.
You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circe's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
Yep.
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
I'll toss you over my shoulder if I have to.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine.
That's what he is.
There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Damn it.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting
Because
Aglaya?
Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
A woman with a gentle expression.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
I bet.
Oh, Callinicus. Even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Okay.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
Aww.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
I might end up having to grab tissues now.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Yes. Oh, my lord. Someone get me out of this
What's wrong?
planet.
I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the
Already
city,
tearing
and I've got
up.
my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
I can say that he's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives in their family are truly
Good work,
admirable.
And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
speed along. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Head to the Heroes Basin.
Miss Casterus, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
Yes.
My apologies, Miss Casterus. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
I don't like the sound of loss.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Got it. Okay.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Casterus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akuma isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know.
I love how Anakin and Alex call each other that woman and that man. Divorced couple.
Worry. As I said, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss,
I feel like they divorced over something really fucking stupid too.
We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
We're good. Trapple is my old friend by now.
Is not just an enemy of Akuma, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
The dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove, I curious why you weren't affected by my power, miss.
I totally forgotten about this until it was brought up.
Apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Castris is right. I should get some rest. Mem is probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. I wonder how Dan Hung has been holding up these past few days.
I would too. Okay, down we go.
Thank you for the food you give us, great Circes.
Gonna run him through the water. I really want to get to that bath scene you're talking about. I'm like overly needy for it. I also just want to see Fee get stripped to his pants in that choker.
Looks like he's being wild.
Come on, bro, you mean to tell me no one has thought, this guy is immortal and that girl has death touch? Maybe they can interact with each other without consequences. Maybe they haven't.
Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot.
I have. I missed you so much, my dearest friend.
It seems you took things pretty hard.
Did he sound like he was gonna cry on that? What were you doing while I was
organizing
gone?
logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan?
Yes.
Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone.
Good. Especially what your good times are coming to an end.
After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest and we should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow.
Should.
By the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
Why? Don Hung. Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No. It's fuzzy like always, but the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castris, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids.
You look like it.
One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Oh.
It's time to head out with the west wind.
All right.
It is kind of odd. When I first saw them, I thought it was a mother and daughter. Other way around.
Dee, are you going for a quick victory this time too? Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
She just throws rockets.
Is someone injured?
I'm sorry, but that is so cute.
What happened here?
Watch out.
Watch out.
For the Kremnon.
Kremnon?
Huh?
This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
The Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground.
Okay.
I examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. Feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Okay.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone.
I remember laughing my ass off when I first saw this
say that the Kremnon
scene.
is
See. Oh Lord.
Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
I am.
This many people?
This is all you can do, huh?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mydei.
What did Madamus do?
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Yeah, they are.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No.
If you're up for it, let's have a talk. I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
I see things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Ooh,
I don't feel anything
sassy.
special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Did you know?
You're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames. Fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
No.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Oh.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home.
Ooh.
Just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
Fifi.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Ooh.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mydemos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Oh?
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mydemos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Relieving some stress there.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language.
Oh, doesn't know.
I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
Ooh.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus,
Hot.
an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Yeah, we can't see what's going on because it's
Gorgo lion, mentioned by a certain veteran. The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and
there we go. I got goggles for my baby.
with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
It was stuck in a corner.
I bet.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoris, some lives meet their end.
Yeah, I'm
Some return, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. The most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
They knew what they were doing with those noises.
You're chickening out already? Get lost. Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Those noises.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you
That
get.
was no.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Formidable presence, eh?
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Uh-huh.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
See, I don't care if this was a who can last longer in a hot bath. They knew what they were doing with them sounds. Them sounds are sinful.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Obstacles, yeah.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Well, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
Well, it's dun-dun time.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Oh, no. You can't tell me them sounds weren't on purpose.
The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
I need the feeling of how. Oh.
Aren't you going to soak
Oh. Oh.
After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Janus.
Oh. Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I
It
am,
wouldn't be.
but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, you were a mature adult just like I
Oh.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh.
You don't know what awaits us at the end either. But anyway, that's why we turned into children.
Hey, you have your food over here.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador.
Yeah.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Ain't that the truth?
Maybe we could find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of moose forests is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Things off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Trinan? In the meantime,
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
are these two always like lover curls?
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
Yeah.
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. You emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
I'd like to hear more of him speak in the ancient
I'm
tongue.
not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
Mm-hmm.
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Mm-hmm.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Mydei is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Mydei ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. Blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time.
Oh?
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Bullshit.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as my old comrades. Profession, Radicus, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Festian would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure. It was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Oh.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mighty Mouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. I tell you, a snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Ocelots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. They lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Mouse, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the tyrant's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being...
Mighty Mouse, please,
tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mydei, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. A sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel with my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
Kremnon, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mydei, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. Little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrives there. Against the dissent of many, Crateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akima. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Crateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Okay.
Lady Tridi, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Crateros!
What?
Crateros! What's going on?
Mydei.
Is he going to try and take the fucking throne?
Seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Glaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted
abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Of course.
She telling the truth. Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, and keep running, someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Kratos, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Yes, it does.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her in her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Kratos, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal. Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
Okay.
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Her accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Okay.
We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
Aww.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
Okay.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
To take everyone.
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home
has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Mighty.
A fierce fighter.
Ooh.
I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Aquaman.
Hot fucking.
Your duty is the victor. Warrior.
Damn.
Tell me your name. I seek an honorable death.
That man was sculpted.
As if you have any honor.
Oh.
Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mydei. I'm here to finish you, Father.
Ooh.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. You already stand at death's door. You were the one who threw me into the sea of swords.
Yeah.
The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyekus! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. Fate's reckoning is upon you. Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood. And inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos. No. I don't want the crown. Listen. There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades. But the walls of Kremnos won't fall with me. Grasp my son.
Yes, it does.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me. The son of Gorgo is destined
Mama's boy. Yes. I like me a mama's boy.
Krataros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos,
Yes, how?
that you would come, I knew.
Okay.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Any questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
Long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate, become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang, and I
up?
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Oh.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. Use the spindle.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trivy! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
No? You good, right? I hope so, because this is how you first coming with. I am getting to the point where I've been tearing up here and there. I ain't doing good.
You can't lock me away. Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody.
You silly girl. You're Yanisopolis' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then?
Who knows?
Was it just a coincidence? Or... learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost.
Sorry.
That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
All right. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, right. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. Now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Do I have to go back? Yes, I do have to go back. Okay.
Now, Trevios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Okay.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trevi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music.
Oh.
Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Hello.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Please lend me your ears. When the black mist, as death and fate draw closer, on the bloodied earth, the living dead, the ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament, wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely, and subdued, and subdued, and subdued, 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 subdued.
That went from being a cute little dream to
Mama, what's going on?
a nightmare.
Run! Traitors, run! The black tide has arrived.
Where can I go?
I don't know.
What's this? Why?
You. Good question to be.
Sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewell, streets. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this. Treat all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trios.
Is Trippy gonna die on us? Trippy?
Are we still in a dream?
Did you
No.
Maybe.
If only I didn't want spoil. If only I wanted spoilers in my stream. That's my daughter. Don't take her from me.
No. Our heart is still racing.
Don't take my girl.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
She's not trying
I'm
to be
just kidding.
scary.
If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to talk about the dream?
Not
Keeping it
really.
bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama.
Oh.
The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. You've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long.
Is she that cute?
What sorrow tastes
wow,
like.
truly commendable. She's willing to sacrifice herself.
So,
just to see that young of a face going, we'll sacrifice ourselves, it makes me want to cry.
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
See you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
No. At the same time, somewhere else.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
Finon.
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's kind of cute.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, half sun. And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Mydei to the ground. And killed everyone.
Oh.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands against that.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through the rest of Amphorius, my man.
What the Titan said as well.
Ugh.
Not at first.
This is lining up to be a bad timing.
Had a taste of its power.
I'm on my cycle. I will cry at the drop of a hat. I'm already tearing up, and we're not even to the sad parts yet. Don't blame me for my womanly body coming into this cycle and Amphorius coming around about the same time. I know it's not even nothing crazy right now, but I am on that cycle.
An enemy we must overcome.
If we get any sadder, I'm gonna start bawling.
No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance.
This aren't even done yet. It's not even done.
I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the
if I'm already crying, nearly crying during trips on the Red Week, I'm not making it through Mighty and Feast. I'm not making it through the end of Amphorius without going through these 5 boxes of tissues. Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate.
What's wrong,
Finons, if I cried, yeah, no, it's right.
What happened to the girl?
Don't know if you've watched movies, but if you have you ever seen the movie Leap Year?
So scary.
It's one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies.
Danger. Nightmare.
That movie had me bawling, bro.
Don't be scared. There are no bad
And it was a romance movie.
Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back.
I get emotionally attached to characters, and I still watched Attack on Titan.
Chase journey can continue.
Granted, the only character that I really cared about were Levi and Hanji, but Hanji's death had me like bawling.
Here again.
They took my baby.
Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid tomorrow.
You will not take my tissues. Mama's nearly in tears. She needs them tissues.
On that note, we had better prepare some
Nope.
saffron before we
Okay.
meet with the Titan.
Maybe I just wasn't desperate enough for her to know my love was different, but it was still love. I'm leaving this here. How dare you leave that in my chat?
Yes.
How
it's also a symbol
dare
of
you?
Obelisk.
Yes, you
If
said
we are
it.
to replicate memories, we need to use something that is experienced those days.
Was it fine on?
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
Or is it Trippy? It's either fine on or Trippy.
It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone.
Perchance.
It all depends on whether Orynyx is willing.
I couldn't see Mighty being that mushy.
Could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. There's truly no other way.
Yeah.
In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I
hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Back here, we got Chibi. Hello. Who was that? What was that?
No, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge.
Oh.
Trina, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx?
Possibly.
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trina? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. There's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Safari? Yeah, no, she gone.
Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Ooh.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Hello.
Right here. I summon thee, Oryx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
I am not reading this. Read at your own likings.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Trebios. Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories?
Possibly.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial?
Yep.
But why haven't they said a word? Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose.
Nah.
Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death are two sides of this reconciliation that doesn't come easily.
Hello.
These visions also fragments of the past?
Investigate.
Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Treeby.
I swear! Trian is telling the truth.
Trian.
It was right there! Where did it go?
This isn't good.
Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Oryx really putting us through a trial?
Yeah, that's a fair question, my child. You want me to change you? Okay. I got a little one needing potty. You're running for the potty. You're running for that potty. Potty, potty, potty. Okay. And come here, naked baby. Oop. Drop that in there. You ready to come down? Mama wiped your pee and you ready to come down? You ready to come off the toilet? Yeah, that's your peenie. Mama wiped it. You're done peeing. You don't need to play with that. Oi! Get back here, naked. Don't go in there. Mom needs you. Up. Feet in. Thank you for being a good boy and using the potty. Made Mama proud. Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely getting defeated. It's over. Oh God.
Let's try to convince Oryx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Oh God. Oh no.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
We're losing one of those girls.
What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oryx disappeared?
Oh no. That's not good.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Yes.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames.
Oh.
Second, I'm one of its targets.
Okay.
Let's start with the first premise.
Foreshadow!
Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest.
Oh, stabbed you, nice.
I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
Okay.
The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Weaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
And
the first target is me. The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen.
That you're aware of?
The third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
No.
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, they wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a relief.
Foreshadowing!
Since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses.
Damn, looking back at this.
Bad news, Finan.
We're done, huh?
Treeby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen.
You're really foreshadowing everything. And you did not pay attention!
The abyss of fate.
Are you in here?
No.
No response at all.
Are we just gonna like watch this guy like fucking spider crawl up the edge of the ledge? Like some creepy nightmare for this child.
We should leave this temple. There's other people in it.
Oh no, he's stalking the children.
Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trina, come check this out.
Fuck, he was there.
What's this?
He took time.
It's so familiar.
Oh! She's gonna sacrifice herself to keep them safe, isn't she? Yes!
Treeby?
Tomorrow. No! Jimmy! 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 Sometime later in Abyss of Fate. Jimmy!
Where am I? Right? Snowy? And... Wait. Where's Trianne? Is she back?
No!
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the Black-Robed Swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
They...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
God damn it! I have a bad feeling about this.
Is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the Black-Robed Swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trina. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finally, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned.
Are you glad you're watching it back?
And discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no
Fuck
need to
you.
scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know.
It is.
It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment.
So how are we feeling so far?
Tell us your
Horrible!
Time is of the essence.
Oh. It was good because it's just far from. It's a good story, I give you that much, but oh my lord.
Yes.
The twists and turns and ups and downs. Oh.
Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival.
It's giving me whiplash.
The Black Tide has spread further.
1 minute I'm trying not to cry, the next minute I'm screaming at the characters.
Still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
God damn you, Anaxa.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
I'm the key. I have a stellar on. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion too.
You need Dan.
Mem.
Oh, Mem.
You mean me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
I don't care if this is a spoiler. Can you answer one question for me?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened.
Is that pink floating fucker related to March? Because I swear they have the same voice. And they say shit the same way.
Open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then seal the Flame Reaver. Maze of time.
You leave this fucking thing alone.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
Element of surprise is my specialty. Not really. Leave it alone! I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and lock him up there, right? Let's just say that her and I can do anything as long as we're together. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish. Can't you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way,
You starting to argue with me, boy?
Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kindness and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Wonder how many slashes it'll take to finish this play. Are we going with before or after Mydei gets into Vendetta? Or are we talking about Mr. Moonfucker?
That's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time.
Down.
Final. It is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down
big
the
red
flame
slash
weaver
with
in
white.
one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the council.
And I'm getting my ass up and I'm beating you. You know you're not supposed to be up there.
You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize.
Told you 100 times.
Once again, but Alchemy is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation looks motivating, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Let's do this. Whatever men's plan is, I'll follow. Hooray, I'm so worried that you'd be mad at me.
And to the rest of you as well.
Hey.
Now, let us be off to begin.
If you need a drink, you don't need to throw it in front of me. I will get you a drink. Jesus, child. Here. Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mydei? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Is he taking over Strife? Vortex Genesis?
Farewell, my dear friend. You must...
Correct! So he finally settles on being Strife.
Oh, you and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Moose.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you'd be here.
Note to.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
We are.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, we're praying to you and your massive tits.
I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time.
Oh.
You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Yeah, no.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
I'm guessing.
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, Face the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion. The Laedonians were at war with their archenemies, the Companions. They used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy. That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones, and traded them with the Laedonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. Then, forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
Go now. Battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Call the name of the new begun.
An all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
I can't tell, Fee. Back to the Trailblazers.
No way. A Kremnoan?
Ooh.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Weaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Okay. We'll be back soon. You'll be able to deal with you and that black
A horse cough lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulses, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
Seems like it. It's Mydei's people. Do you expect any less?
We're almost there.
Chippy!
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Remember what Mydei said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Your slutty low choker's a distraction. You're gonna cast that aside?
Okay. Destiny shall stand with us.
Okay.
Finally.
Men, it's all yours.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Watching him running about.
Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
This dude's music slaps.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
I can't die.
It wasn't really for you, Mydei.
You'll do. Target specimen sighted. Preparing. Excuse me. Coming through.
Spare no effort. Forever doomed.
Restore
Gotta get those vitamins. Just in time.
This world is a fall. Return to the great tree.
You hold some academic. All things are as one. Commencing research.
Yeah.
Burn it all. Dying soul. But I allow you to accept your punishment.
Daddy's coming to the game.
Remnos, stream forth. Burn it all.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Yep.
Time to ship. What's in your prescription?
I can't die. Return to the great trees.
Trying to overwhelm us with some
Very spirited.
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
Target specimen sighted. Prepare.
Not to worry about controlling magic now.
Rock, listen, feel,
So feeble. Scorn.
stay away.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Eternal melody.
Commencing race to travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try 'em all.
Okay. I wonder how that pill fits in her bag.
I can't burn it all.
Okay. And that's did they take his sword? Mydei.
So embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway.
Oh.
Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion.
Then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to strife. Okay, I get to use Mydei's all a bunch.
All things are as one.
Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection. Excuse me, coming through.
Spare no effort. Let this forever do.
That is fun.
Dying soul, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Woo!
Let me tend to your wounds.
Okay.
You hold some academic knowledge. Pay attention.
Such petty tricks.
Mydei's just working overtime.
Burn it all.
And he's in Vendetta.
Forever do. It's time to end this.
Okay. Then end it. One who's without shadow.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Oh, hot damn!
Witness this. The new god has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Yes.
The warriors have returned.
Are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
Yes.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Oh, shut up.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
No.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Nope.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
Don't be so nice, Fee.
Try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and her don't get along, huh?
Differences in ideology.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
I bet you do.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
It's not good news.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trian and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul.
That's right, if you say it was Dawn, I'm throwing this controller.
Yes. He's Krateros.
Aww. Krateros. Not long ago. Are we gonna be forced to sit through and watch that? Oh! They're evil! No! Don't do this to me!
You'll have to kill me first.
Oh.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Then crumble like rusted iron.
No!
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Oh, and they're holding a tribute for her.
I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kethany before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies.
Are you sure about this?
What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
He's still alive? The pain that poor man must be in.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
Poor flame of time.
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Alright, storm. Jeez, I've got two of these things. Oh, more from mydei. Okay. Nations.
Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand of greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers.
Oh, he is such a sweet man.
Mighty. He crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow. His years of drifting made him detest water's waves. They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry. A tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty. Though none are willing to believe.
Aww.
Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mydei.
The mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it. Yet, it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you are bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Act concluded. Okay. Did you know that Akama is full of stories about Midamus? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? How did he manage to get that powerful? This has to stay quiet. It is really hard for me to find out, so I don't want anyone else to just hear it. This is for your ears only. They say he's from incredibly harsh training. Every day he runs 10,000 laps around the holy city, does 10,000 squats, 10,000 sets of weights, and there's lots more stuff he does. 10,000 of. Let me think. That's totally not true. No way. And how are you so sure about that? Still, there really are too many rumors about Midamus flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't have time to eat, would he? Yeah, how do you think he stays in crazy good shape? Being blasted by the gods! I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Is this Annex? What the divine named him.
Before meeting death, Scholar already composed his own epitaph.
Ooh. This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete. Just like his fate.
Okay.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern.
In
those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he.
Okay.
Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students. Yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet, for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Ah.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god.
Okay.
Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles.
Okay. Wow, this is the story of the new companion, the one who looks like a scholar of some kind. Magical, boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy, I'll just play along, tee-hee. Oh right, I just remembered, that one is a magician. On the topic of Flame Chase Journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Kindred spirits. Kindred spirits? Well, I suppose you could say that. Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Anyone can probably agree on that at least. Hee. But we're different. We're best partners when we work together. Okay. There we go. Achievements. Jesus. Okay.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
We're gonna have to melt one back where we came from. We melted a real glacier before.
Say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment.
Ooh.
Alas, now is not the time for a study of history.
It isn't.
I do not see Anaxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes.
Yes. It
Yes,
just
it
seems
was.
much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Letting them go at it.
After all, he still bears a cruel flame with him.
Well, yeah.
I
But...
do concur with your assessment of efficiency there. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames.
It's
For
mapped
Titans like
with it,
Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this...
I let you have it to play with, not to whack mama.
Everything into disarray.
If you were wondering, you have 1 hour left in this quest.
Yay!
Yay!
The Titan's divine position's vacant? We can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand.
Then you'd be on the third quest, is 2 away from Thanos.
Finan, Castris.
I'm not ready for his. That is the true Christ fest. So, it's Tribute, then who, and who, then Finan?
Divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Right now we're gonna finish up Tribute and Mighties. Oh, so they share an arc? Okay.
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
And then it'll be Cassie's and Anax's. So you're okay, and Hissy and Cypher. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? I'm serious. We all know that now about Orynyx. Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body, that baby Titan, even more capricious than a child? And Fanon's. Yes, Fanon has a whole... He is such a big deal to Amphorius that he gets his own solo arc. Meanwhile, in the Memorial Palace.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
Character development.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
Is this like a character development for him to take on his core flame?
She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about
Because, like,
me.
I had a theory this entire time of exactly whose core flame he's supposed to have, and it's just based off the shape of his, thing in his eyeball.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak.
Why is this happening? Please stop.
Steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed.
And you know, you can imagine the crying sounds if you want.
King of Kremnos.
Insert wailing here.
Can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our
You stop climbing the damn walls.
Divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon.
Like ants.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You... Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
No, piss off,
Pride
Mighty.
holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Aww.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
Aww.
What is this?
His mother's signet.
ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mydei. I will send it to divinity.
If you sent it through PlayStation, I do not get the notifications for that until I'm done with stream. It is probably just sitting on my inbox, waiting for me to get to that point.
With indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes.
But yes, I did get it. I am checking in the...
path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be.
I'm gonna have to download the PlayStation app onto my tablet now, so I can take and download that on there.
The power of gods and
character development.
Humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
PlayStation app.
I failed.
Downloading that. It'll be one of my screens from my tablet.
For it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
Oh.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
Aww.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Mydei is already on my team. Send. Bid farewell. Why am I bidding farewell to Gaia? That is a question I have. Are those golden apples?
You're here, Mydei.
Yes.
It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akima through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Better know.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mydei, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
Harshly.
Shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mydei, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Mestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever.
She's been alive for 1,000 years?
You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their lives.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mydei?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh.
That is a rather straightforward denial.
Very straightforward.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, Mydei.
Aww. Where's the Trailblazer? Talk to Cassie. Are you setting me up to cry? You better not be setting me up to cry.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of.
Yeah, it's my style.
It's no wonder
Okay.
then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Do you think everyone is saying bad things about you, darling? Do I need to hop in there and slap some people?
Sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
Hold on, I'm tweaking.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife.
Put them side by side.
It will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't...
Given your good rapport with the demigods.
You've always been so...
There. Is this what you wanted to see? She's an adult, but we're putting her next to Mydei. Her little head is about the same height as his hips. God damn. Okay, is Cassie over this way? Where is Cassie so I can just talk to her, straight to her? Am I gonna have to make him stand next to Cassie too? Wait a minute. There's the butterfly. Did I get... Got it. There was a butterfly. Is this sending me off to the Trailblazers? I'm gonna teleport here and then head off to that. Marker. There we go. Oh, apparently I didn't check this side.
Consider it your reward.
For chests and such.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay. No, she's at his shoulder, so yeah, she's good.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castereth.
I told you to leave the space heater alone.
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. I've been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. I've never considered reaching out to me for help.
Aww.
You mean... Death refused to fail me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I'd uncover clues along the way back.
Aww.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
He's not treating it like one.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home again?
Hey.
At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side.
She's got such a sweetheart. Don't tell me you also didn't really pay attention to their entire interaction. Nope, not allowed. You're not special enough. But it's been months.
Consider it your reward.
There's a quest back in February. Back in February, I was starting to resolve my issues with my pain. Get your kid off that. And I hadn't even started debating doing the streams yet. I hadn't even debated the streams until June.
Mighty?
You know, I think back in February was whenever I got my first surgery. So I was just getting, or dealing with, my pain, and I was having issues being able to eat.
I just want to let you know that I appreciate.
I had to get my gallbladder removed.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
Oh, Don.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess you will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Yes.
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Is he gonna smile in the photo? Please tell me he smiles in the photo. There does not seem to be a smile.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mydei?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
Ooh.
But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad
I like hearing her voice.
Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Bid for word of Firenon. Firenon's the last one he says goodbye to. That is so sweet. You're not beating the husband allegations. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Okay. I bid that just right. Right on, here we come. Your man's is coming to say goodbye. It's kind of weird. Fine on.
Prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mydei isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Kiddos being kiddos. Hey.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
It's fine on.
We salute you. We salute
It's been a while.
I wanted the chest.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Aww.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
No.
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Oh, he's a sentimental man.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're
now the guardian of Amphorius, after all. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Oh.
How about the god of solidarity? Or preservation? Donghun. All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance.
This is so cute.
Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
Hello.
You sound just like a Goliath this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
Fine, Honor. Are you saying you're gonna cry?
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mydei.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
I bet he does.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
Maybe.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. They should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. Make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And
So
while I'm at it,
sweet.
I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Are we also gonna say goodbye to his teacher?
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easy. May triumph always be yours, Mydei.
No.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well,
Who knows?
Oh.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mydei?
Down.
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. The battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mydei. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment
Wait a minute.
how everything I believed in was utterly hollow.
Aww.
Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. As greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Mydei. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castle Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face.
Aww.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
A homebound path.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look, Mydei is back.
Aww.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
How was your trip? Say, come and check out what I just wrote. Mydei, did you just come back from training? The door defends you.
He's waiting.
Been a while.
Welcome home, Mydei. Have you found something deserving of your protection?
Oh Lord.
The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood!
Oh. Front row seat.
Mother, I am home.
balance. Nicodor's wife Titan lines of Fury found Mydei, king of Kremno's triumph over the Ryan trial. On that day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Presently,
He smells sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Yeah!
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Good question, Castris.
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
It does make sense.
If you don't mind, Treeby.
Time to finish Triby's arc. Hope you're ready. I'm not ready!
Unveil that past for us. The past regarding the prophecy.
But it definitely will be where I unstream
What do you
tonight.
seek to learn, Snowy?
Mydei has left the city to face his own fate. That is,
I figured
the fate of every demigod.
that'd be a good almost 10-hour
We'll eventually
stream.
let go of our past to follow the same path as his.
And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow.
So,
next time I
what I want
stream.
to know is, as Amphorius' first
There's
demigod,
another arc stream.
what compels
let me look
you
at the
to take the
calendar.
first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back?
I
Despite the
might
fracturing of
do
your
it as
body
a
and
Christmas Eve
numerous
stream
departures you have
next
endured.
week. So that'll be Wednesday.
Alright.
Teacher.
Because I will be going out of town on Christmas Day, spending time with family, and I will be too tired to come back and do a stream, so I will make that a nice long stream.
Let's go, everyone.
And then hop back in on Friday.
And see how it used to be.
Yeah, Friday with a probably back into my comfy game, Palea.
That's great.
Change it up next week.
Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Hey.
I see. We'll be out.
No.
Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish.
You need to stop shoving things back here.
I prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. Hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
The gem.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Aww.
Then why?
That's a good question, Cass.
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past. Especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabelica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
My apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Titans members.
You're here, Orynyx.
Your voice now sounds so
This is
mature.
our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Calfee has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you can, Treba. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Yeah, I don't... I'm going this way for a hot second. Here we go. Gimme.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Jump. Here we go.
There is no word for coward in the Kremlin language.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies.
Okay. Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination?
Yep.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
A compliment.
If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Okay. Those head down. And I want to head to the one just going up to look at the top floors for a treasure chest real quick. It was right. Fuck that one. Yep. Yep. Up. Challenge completed. Remain silent. Smile silently. Continue smiling silently. Give me my chest.
You may have it.
Thank you.
Consider it your reward.
Okay. Okay. Ah. Ha-ha! That wasn't so hard. One of the encryption keys has been locked and the confusion rumble is becoming a new path. Let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits to move the stone orb. Got it. And the doorway is there.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Okay. There's Space Center. Credits and trust. You can open that up. Be able to head down. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Not that way. Okay. And my guess is that doesn't actually go there. That's a bunch of overlapping. Jesus.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay. Okay, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I needed to land on that yellow. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay. Trippy.
You grew up. By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Investigate.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass
before. We
before.
were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it.
Aww.
If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What does she have to promise?
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden.
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
No, you won't.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I've found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shore. It marks the end of your voyage. The haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
She's so cute.
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Going through the shelf.
How? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Investigate?
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
No. I left the safe zone. Oh lord. Okay, that's the first one I've seen. Okay.
The path to the temple was in quite a state.
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. Time Titan? Is that you?
Okay, so we're meant to help her escape.
Just like this. regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage is now cleared.
And now I must. Just
take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Thank you, nameless god.
Let me. Nope. There we go.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay. People are prime. Okay. You save self-awareness. Okay, I have yet to actually reach. Hey!
Take it. Buy some new armor for your
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies.
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Okay. So much to collect.
Please stay clear.
Okay. Speed. I am speed.
Hey, little one.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Okay.
Lady Maiden.
Get through those.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
Ooh.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Aww. Okay.
What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. He named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
We have a naked boy. What the heck?
All things are as one.
Grey Aspen, come over here.
Coming through.
Come on, show me your courage.
You don't look so good. Yeah.
Ow, noisy.
Pay attention.
Bird. That ends him. That ends him. Can you bring Mama in a new pull up?
Battle never cease.
Please? My god, child.
Finally, the Yanisvault is right ahead.
Okay.
Long last.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Can you put the water on the dope?
Yanis, I've come here to take on your fate.
I am nearly done with this. I didn't pay much attention to it. I'm
Blood of the
sorry.
Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebius, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
One who guides the world to see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy
No matter.
very existence.
My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the core flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Bury the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, thou shalt must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracles. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. May the world, all of the myriad paths trodden, and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
How dare lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready. The Holy Maiden?
Get him. Okay.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. And if you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's...
Okay.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Ooh, yes.
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed!
up.
Yes, let's keep up.
Path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
I got ambushed. Dang it.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
So this is the warmth of life.
There's gonna be 3 rounds.
Eternal melody.
Target specific. Relax. Deep breaths.
I can't die. Burn it all.
You'll do.
Commencing research.
Triangle.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription? Just in time. Enjoying yourself?
Okay.
Forever doomed.
Matamos.
Let me tend to your wound. Will listen feel okay?
You hold some academic value. I suppose all things are as one.
Circle square.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
To travel far.
Dying soul, face me now. Accept your punishment. I am struck. Forever doomed.
And Vendetta.
Existence is unity.
Here, try this.
I can't die. Thanks.
Enjoying yourself?
Burn it all.
Yay.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside.
Safe zone. Jesus.
Guards here too. Could have learned them.
Oh.
Long last.
Oh.
Creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Good question. I've been curious about that too.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case,
Okay.
let's focus on the mission at hand now.
Now.
I think something bit me.
Eternal.
Commencing research. Deep breaths.
You almighty.
I can't die. But forever doomed.
Okay.
Dying
Pop
soul,
salt.
now accept your punishment.
Score.
I can't.
Pop pearl.
Time what's in your prescription.
So this is the warmth of life.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Show me your courage. Burn it all. I am Strife.
Vendetta. Edward.
This is where my journey begins. God of passages. Can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
No response. I can't stay here much longer.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
It isn't?
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Aww.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. This memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
The holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and become a demigod of Hyannis. She traveled the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy after a century of arduous journey. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
But this purple butterfly girl, she'd be the person you'd like best. She is death. You can't go near her.
Listen,
Touch her, you die.
every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. That is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages.
I did.
Fate is not about the
I
outcome,
really did.
but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate.
It is a very
where
nice
people
story.
tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trianne. See you tomorrow.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akuma.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core for me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Yeah.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning.
You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Ooh. Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Whew. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem as
Meh. Don't worry, they're inside the ball.
Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
It's about time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself.
I will.
Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again?
Yes.
Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Oh, how sweet. But where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trienne's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okima to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Oakham.
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth.
Depends on how long
the only thing we know for sure
each quest is going to
some members
take.
of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs.
If they all take about the same amount of time, then yes, we'll see finons in the new year. He might actually be the first stream of my first Honkai. Next quest is 7 hours, and after that is 6. Okay, yeah. They'll each get their own stream. They gave him his own quest line, only to give him 4 hours.
Clues about the Black Tide. But now,
I might mix his in with the 6-hour one to do another 10-hour stream. I'll figure that one out when I get there.
Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Danhung?
Oh, the memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
I bet.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some...
Well, if it's because it's only a singular character, not two in one.
Just
Yeah,
like
that's a fair
every
point.
Other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward, we have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells.
His arc is actually longer than the other.
No
okay, so it's 4 hours solo on him, but it's taking up more time than the others.
Its arrival would always
be
so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like
we'll figure out after Christmas if I want to do finons with the 6-hour long one, or instead of the 6-hour arc, or if I want to do him on his own stream. If I do him in his own stream, then I'm gonna knock off a bunch of the side quests. Okay. Name this a collection. Try and get as many jades as I can before Sunday comes back in. You could squeeze it in 6 hours, but you don't have to do the quest and anything else, otherwise it'd make the stream like 11 or 12 hours. Yeah. Okay. There's where my jades are sitting as of right now, as we wait for Sunday to come back. I do have a check-in. I might try to get all that done in once. Let me check and see if I have it. Not yet. So yeah, Wednesday I will be doing the next Honkai stream since Christmas is following on Thursday, and I don't feel like doing a whole like 7-hour stream the day after the holiday. See you then.